Hello. I have I have cat. Evidently. Good morning. Let's see if it'll Yeah, okay. So what I've learned is that it only saves the game when you sleep. How the fuck are you still an employed mechanic? Fucking Paul. What am I supposed to do with you? Oh. For some reason I thought this had a reactor. Okay. We're at the point now where we kind of get most things. We kind of understand how to fix most things. So... a lot of stuff to fix up? Yeah. Thankfully, we'll make some big money from this guy. Are you a scammer? I am not a scammer. I open when up is down. When up is down. Rebreather is not actually on the list. Dear Lord, what is wrong with Clifford? What did you do to Clifford? We gotta make a real push here. Try to, like, make some progress on the game. I actually haven't gotten that far into the game, to be honest. I just keep dying to, like, random stuff every once in a while. But I feel like I have the most of it, like, in my brain at this point. So it shouldn't be too hard, right? What's wrong? This pancake looks invalid. It's not like telling me that the pancake's not working, but I'm pretty sure this pancake is invalid. I'm pretty sure this orange one can't be on the end. Yeah, this pancake is not valid. I'm not really sure, like... It didn't seem like it was breaking anything, though. But it's definitely not right. How are you, Mr. Nilo? Are you still on this side of the ocean? Where'd my pancake go? I didn't fire it. Leave tomorrow. You're in for a fun time, man, sounds like. No more watch mechanic much. Yeah, I don't know how much content this game actually has, though. I get the feeling... I get the feeling there's not that much left. Like, I think we're pretty close to getting it. There's not too much in this book that I haven't touched. What the fuck is this? Do not serve this man. Most of this stuff I've touched. So I think there's, I haven't done anything to do with this Century Solutions thing. Or whatever this is, FTL drive and backend. I've never done anything with this before, which seems very complicated. An event in Uncle Chop, Rocket Shop devotees selected for competency test. The following pages will be filled. Anti-trifle. I guess sometimes the game like randomly adds pages into the book. I guess that's true. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've gotten most of this. Wait, what's all this about? These stamps. Are these all relevant? That's the thingamajig. Yeah, I don't know how much content is all I was trying to say, but maybe there's more than I thought. I don't know. Everything else here seems okay. like at that point where like everything, I'm like going through the motions on everything right now, so I feel like we're gonna be near the end of something if I'm just going through the motions on most of this stuff and I'm not learning too much new stuff. Kitten left me. This thing is all sorts of fucked up. Need 2-stack pancake. This is broken. No heat sink. Wish I could like control collect things into my inventory. Where's fuel? All right. Big money. Oil thing. Oh, I forgot to close the oil hatch. That's okay. Where's fuel? should stabilize the reactor. Kind of like, it's like I've lost like, I don't know, 3 or 4 runs to this reactor. And I feel like now I just like kind of like, I totally understand how this thing works now. But on the other hand, the cockpit. We just go check, see if the check engine light is on. Oh, it's on. Okay, I'm not sure if I have to fix all the rest of this shit if the check engine light's fucked up. Do I? I'm like worried if I don't fix the other things, then I'll get charged for each one. Excuse me. Excuse me, you're in the way. This like this particular like thing is so finicky. Like to get this right, it has to be like right on. I feel like this is too high. Yeah, okay. Oil temperature. Map. No, you're in the way. I can't see nothing, baby. You kind of gotta go one way or the other and stay there. So I'm understanding that I pretty much just cannot do this. This can never work. It's like getting hooked up on fuses. Why does it say gumballs are okay when like the gumballs are not even in here? That's what's kind of confusing too. I'm gonna like fix the gumballs anyways, but I'm not really sure why. It seems like it's kind of like okay with them because they're like not even in there. I don't know like how many I realistically need to like take out. What are you doing? You just gotta stay over there where you're not in the way. What are you doing? That doesn't work. No, you can't go over there. Like I don't actually even have one that fits this. I think this doesn't work. I know you're like just walking around all over the desk, but I think you need to stay over there so I can see what I'm doing. It's like even that doesn't really fix this. I don't know. We'll leave it like that, I guess. The check engine light is off because it's broken. And just see what happens. I gotta switch the wiring back after I break the bulb. So is there no way to avoid this? Are you just fucked? I don't understand. It feels like something's not right. Feels like it's an unavoidable situation. Like I might be fucked. Mr. Bee's Knees, how are you? You said you were, last I heard you were thinking about it. I didn't hear that you were 100% for sure. I remember asking you about if you were going to Halifax or not. Thriving, excellent. Has blue Kool-Aid? This is Nuka-Cola Quantum flavored G Fuel. It tastes like blue and coconut. What are you going to do over here anyway? Everything's more expensive than when you left. I'm sure you noticed, but everything's fucked over here. Blue is absolutely a flavor. It's definitely fucked. Yeah, it's fucked. It's fucked for sure. It's not the worst in New Brunswick, but it's still pretty bad. Like, I don't want to get too much into the money of it, but like, unless you want a mini home, it's rough. And I do not want a mini home, really. You also got bored at the old Volvo over there, did you? Because I know once upon a time you were you were all career focused and all that. So rental vacancy, yeah. I have. I'm optimistic that it'll get better in the next 10 years, but I don't know if that means prices are going to go down, if you know what I mean. It might just not get a lot worse. And eventually, maybe the money a person makes catches up to the price. But we'll see what happens. There's not a there's a reasonable chance that we could buy something in the next couple of years here. But it's again, it has to be, we have standards, we have certain needs, and it won't be very big. But it's like, it's kind of crazy because like the average house that gets built in the neighborhood where my parents live is like $800,000. It's like, excuse me. We're talking about like the suburb outside a not very big city, and the houses are 800K. Fuck off with that. Yeah, in theory, the price should go down. But the thing is like, if the prices are rising, and then like demand or supply finally catches up, it might just do this. It might not do this. It might just do this and just like kind of stay the same. You know what I mean? A year searching outbid 5 times. Yeah, I get the feeling that what's going to happen is we're going to be ready within the next 2 years. And the thing is like we were already kind of looking at what's in our price range. And it's the kind of thing where it's like I get the feeling it's going to be like a tussle, because there's like every once in a while, like things appear, they're like a good price and like I would be like suitable, but they don't stay around very long. And then like things like slightly above, like slightly out of our price range seem to stay around for a while, and slightly below our price range, it's like I don't want to live in that. You know what I mean? So saw a house 800 square feet for 500K. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, the buildings around here are like between like, most of them are around like 1,000 square feet. For like, and they're like 400K. Anything bigger than that is like stupid expensive. But to a certain extent, it's like, yeah, I have some like standards about we're not going to do the trailer park thing, and I don't want to do like a mini home really, and anything that's like leasehold is like not. I kind of don't want to do a leasehold thing. And there's also like it has to have a certain number of rooms. We got a kid. So there's some like requirements there. Blurry. This is like 2 in a direction. Come on. Something with the functionality of these rotors is not. Doesn't work quite right. It's hard to get this to fucking do what you want. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong, that I can't just... That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Yeah, it seems like around here it's like what happens is there's stuff that's like fixer upper tier, which I'm not a fucking handyman, man. I don't want to be doing that shit. Like, you know, here and there, but like I'm not gonna fucking want to like fucking redo a whole fucking room type of shit. I think one of the pet peeves for me is like unfinished basements. I like can't do that shit. Like I think I would have to have one that's got a finished basement. But like there's some that are around for a while. And then it's almost like, yeah, so there's like fixer-upper ones that are around for a while, and then there's like some that are like slightly overpriced that are around for a while, but then there's like ones that like hit their like seem like they're pretty good places right in the good price range, and those ones don't last very long. So it's like I feel like that's kind of what it is, right? It's going to be the kind of thing where like you're going to have to put in bids on things that come up within your price range that are like not shit until like finally one sticks. Like it's not like for our income, it's not unobtainable, but it is like, hey, these are houses that in 2020 sold for half the price. So it's kind of bullshit. The good business strategy. There is a thing where no, maybe that's not true. Well, it wasn't very many grants. I think there was some kind of thing where like the city that I'm in was giving like $20,000 for you to build a miniature house on government property, but I don't know what the details are. That wouldn't be for me either. I need a certain amount of room. And then there's like there's like other weird ones that we see, like, and it's like way out in like the middle of nowhere, like between here and like the next city, like an hour out of town basically. And it's like fucking a huge farmhouse or some shit, and it's like way underpriced, and it has like an in-ground pool, but like it's just so out of the way that no one wants to pay anything for it. This is all sorts of fucked. But I try not to look too closely into any of those type of ones, because realistically, unless I don't have to physically show up to my workplace anymore, and I'm okay with a shitty internet connection, they're not an option. Oh shit, there's fucking clumps in the fucking thingamafuck. Okay. Is that it? Am I doomed? What? What? Was toilet even on the list? Oh, I'm so confused. Must have been. I'm not sure if, do I get enough money? The fuck? God damn it. Do I get enough money from the boss to not die? Like, probably? Oh, I don't remember. Fuck me. I feel like I got bullshitted by that cockpit one that like just automatically makes you tow the thing. Like, I don't get it. Are you just fucked if you run into a cockpit with a stuck engine light? Kind of low key like want to look it up because I feel like it's kind of fucked up. Someone's on the phone for you. Guys, a member of the Empyrean. You should be a little careful with those guys. I don't even know what that means. What's this about? What the fuck? Okay, new things are happening. I'm here on behalf of the Golden One. This station harbors property rightfully acquired by our great leader. According to our records, the asset in question last went by Paul. They're here for Paul? For Paul's are they here for Paul's body? What the fuck? I really thought it was going to be something else. Okay. It must be returned. All must be returned. Okay, you can have Paul. No problem, man. No. No, no. Please. This pleases the Golden One. The circumstances that led us here are somewhat serendipitous. The delivery of this asset is long past its prescribed transfer deadline. According to our records, there are several overdue assets in this sector that have yet to be located. Given the high customer turnover of this establishment, perhaps you could join our asset collection division. You would simply have to screen prospective customers and prepare any discovered overdue assets for delivery. Okay. Great, your soul is now ours. Okay. New things are happening. Congratulations on joining the Empyrean. Eternity awaits you. The path to eternity begins with asset acquisition. The following instructions regarding asset acquisition must, under no circumstances, be shared to non-faction members. Delivery altar delivered to any new recruit the day after joining. All items necessary to acquire an asset will appear on the altar. Name Nicola. Agent should find altered fuel tank in delivery altar. Replace one fuel tank on asset's ship with altered fuel tank. Upon asset's departure, a distant explosion will be heard. This confirms a successful acquisition of the asset. Oh. Let's see. It would seem to be the case. Here we go again. Well, this has to make me enough money in one shot, or else I'm dead anyways. This boss, quote unquote, seems like always the same though. It's like not really terribly interesting even. I just have to like remember what pancakes I need. And then try to get the fucking doohickey fucking to look right. And like he randomly tells me to do his fuel and his oil. Yeah. Really? Fuck off. The guy RP'd in the middle of me encoding this thing, so it fried it. Can you pawn nubs in this? Sort of. I did just put a doodad in a guy's ship, then it blew up, and then his corpse hung around for a few days, and then I gave it to some random guys that showed up. If that like meets the requirements of, you know, however you're feeling about it. Okay. Shit again, where we're gonna turn a dial. Is there not a better way for me to turn this dial? Yeah, I know. I know. This is like pretty good, right? Turn. Turn. What am I supposed to do to turn you? I don't know. That seems pretty damn good to me. What the fuck is going on with your oil? I don't really know what that shit is that's in there. Just looks like friggin' Fire of the Thousand Suns in there. I don't know what that gas is, but... Okay. I'm gonna be depressed if this is actually not enough money. I feel like this, surely this gives me 425, right? For this whole thing? Surely. off still. It's pretty damn good. Oh my god, that's actually not enough. Hologram layout deformed? What? How is it deformed? I don't understand, man. I'm fucking dead. Oh, so annoying, man. I feel like there is nothing I could do in this run to not die. It's like, that's kind of what's frustrating, I guess. Because that one, like, it's like I got one with check engine light. And if you can't do anything about that, then you just lose money. And then I got one of my time slots was wasted by getting given like some omens that I didn't want. Mr. Bentorius, how are you? I really hope it's not bugged because I'm reading a thing that says like, is cockpit still bugged, question mark. I've never been able to get that fifth light to turn on. And I feel like I lost this run because I couldn't. I just feel like there's no way. I feel like there's no way that that cockpit is just a de facto you lose. That just seems wrong. Tired AF, brutal. Yeah, I'm doing okay today. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the part of the design I'm at odds with is like, I don't want to fucking do this again. And I feel like I didn't do anything wrong. I'm kind of like over like doing the first 3 days over and over again. It's like if there's new dialogue, I'm kind of like over it. I want to like get back to like where I was before. Oh, now I got this fucking manual ass fucking wrench again. At least like I have like shared. Wait. Oh, I'm about to be really annoyed. Items placed in storage will remain across runs. My storage is empty. What? Does that not work? Is that bugged? I'm starting to question if like things are bugged. That's not a good place to be. Yeah, I don't really understand why my stash is gone. That was like the whole point of that upgrade. I kind of don't get it. Yeah, that's the thing, right? When you get into that headspace, because like there's a meta upgrade in here that I clicked on. Items placed. Wait, items placed in this storage? What's the... Oh, okay. I have to put them in a specific storage. Okay. I see. I didn't read the word this. Where is this? Oh, this? So it only saves items that are in here. This thing that's like hidden behind the fucking trash can. Okay. Fuck. I don't know. If I get a cockpit thing again... Wait. Fuck me. Is this the wrong kind of juice? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. If I get a cockpit thing again, like I'm pretty sure like I just cannot leave it until I figure out what the fuck's wrong with it. I refuse to believe that if you get cockpit, you instantly are fucked for $500. It's just either it's bugged or that can't be right. But I can't see how they would allow a bug like that to be in the game. Seems not right. I don't know. I mean, I can get these done like pretty fast or whatever, but like I want to do the more interesting part. Like I just unlocked more interesting parts, and then I'm like back here again. Lame. How many toilets you got? Better be 2. I'm gonna make 2 toilets worth of poop at the same time. Multi-flow. A wonder. I guess he has slightly too much oil. Yep. This again. Hold on. forgot to buy the... Oh, I'm in pain right now. I'm in pain. In pain. God damn it. It's just, I don't know. There's just not quite enough repetition or variation in these early levels, I think. I'm over them. It's not like some other games in this genre where like the runs are so different every time that you don't mind restarting. This is like way too similar every time. It's like way too scripted every time. It's just like pain. The first couple like rents are just pain. Oh my god. Just in get her done mode. Maybe it's not so bad if you're on the like speed mode because the jobs aren't so arduous. Not in this mode, it's like all the jobs are like, hey, fix literally everything about this module. So it's like kind of a lot. No. God damn. Here. Tick-tock, Foxman. Fuck is the thing for this? God damn it. Stripe. So, yeah, this time I'm not going to have Paul, so I'm not going to be able to get that other thing. So that thing that was interesting that we were going to be able to do, we're not going to be able to do now because the game, this run randomly didn't give us the ability to unlock Paul. It's like kind of depressing. Which I guess is like the roguelike part, but I'd rather just get it every time so I can do the thing. Allow me to do the thing. Go, go, go. Fuck. You waited to reveal the hidden goop to me. Is this more accuracy or speed based? It's your choice, basically. So there's like a speed setting and then there's like an accuracy setting, basically. So I've been playing on the like accuracy one. That way I don't have like any kind of time constraint if I start blabbing about something. You know, I could get distracted by scotch or something. Yep, you're here. Paul's here, but I can't actually fix Paul's ship unless I get one up here, but I don't have the thing for it. Yeah, on the other mode, it's like you can like do as many orders as you want, so long as you like within the time constraint, basically. Whereas this one's more like you have as much time as you want, but you have to like get everything right about the ship. And the modules are more broken. So it like takes longer to fix them. Except that one was pretty easy. No pancake. Remember what Clifford's pancake is supposed to look like. Oh, just one of those. That's it. Okay. State are you in? Love. And you need to get to where? Happy? No, you need to get to shy. So I need net passion to go down. And I need net doubt to go up. Or I could do like 3 doubt. I think that works. 3 doubt is stress calendar. There. Oh, I need to close this. More toilets. dead tree. I need 3 trees. What was left open? I didn't... What? I didn't touch anything else. I guess something was open already? I don't know. Doot, 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 doot. What's going on? Why is it beeping so much? Is a core need replaced? Fuck. Why is this not... Why is this not moving? Oh, there's an order to this. Understand, man. I don't understand. I understand this game. Understand. No, I don't want coffee creamer. Why would I want coffee creamer?
To make you feel better.
I understand, man. I don't want to play these. I don't want to play these. Take the creamer. Fuck off. I don't want to play these 3 days again, man. I just don't want to play them again. I'm like bored of it. I'm over it. It's like one of those situations again where it's like I don't understand why. I don't understand. I don't even understand why I blew up. Like I did everything right, as far as I know. I turned the fucking shit off. I unclipped the thing. I don't really get it. It's more just like, it's not even that like this thing blew up on me. It's more just that like I don't want to play the first hour of this game again. It's just not, it's not very engaging. Like I feel like the engaging parts are like after day 3. Like all of a sudden you get like these other systems start to happen. But then like I don't know. Wrong order. I don't think that matters. I don't think that should. I don't think that matters. Oh, I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe it's because I think I unloosened this bolt first instead of this bolt. Why does that matter? Does that need to be the case? I kind of get that this one has to be last, but what difference does it make which one, whether you do this one or this one first? It's like, it's kind of picky. It's kind of unforgiving. If that's it, that's wild. I mean, it's the most logical thing that makes sense here. It says in the order pictured below, and I think I did 2 before I did 1. I tried to do 3 first, but you can't do that because 3 is the one that spins it. And I think I did 2, 1, then 3. But this reactor has killed me so many times because like one time I like forgot to hit the fuel pump switch off. It's like, okay. And it's like, it would be fine if it was like a minor setback, but it's like, oh no, go back in time like an hour because you forgot to unscrew these in the right order. And it would be fine if like the first hour was like really engaging, but it's really not. It's like the least fun part of the game. It's like you have the least number of modules you can fix. And none of the like other like seemingly interesting systems are in play. Like you don't have the like that thing that I just seemed to unlock where like you're like swapping random parts in and try to blow somebody's ship up and stuff like that. Like that's the interesting part. It's not like the first part. I'm so annoyed. And it wouldn't be so bad if this, like, shit with the cockpit didn't fuck me earlier. Like, I don't know. I guess I was going into today and I was like, some of the stuff I'm like good on. Like, I've done all this stuff. I kind of, like, get all this stuff. Actually, I've never done this star map thing. Like, that's a new one, I guess. But most of this stuff I've done. And I've done them a lot of times. This thing is a little too picky too, if I'm gonna be honest. The like sprite alignment here is like way too picky. I don't know how you're supposed to get this sprite alignment right most of the time. Like, feels like it's the only thing that I'm ever not correct on is the sprite alignment or something. And it's like, it looks right on to me, and it's still like a fail. I guess if you're playing on the mode where like the thing is timed instead of like unlimited time, maybe like this shit is more forgiving. And the reason it's not forgiving is because I have unlimited time. But it's pain. Yeah, the pain is just like, if I go back in here again, it's gonna be the same shit for like the next fucking 45 minutes. Because apparently I screwed those bolts in the wrong order or something. It's kind of like that thing that happens in PoE when like you've died like one too many times and you're like, I don't want to fucking do the campaign again. I'm getting that vibe right now. We're like, I don't want to do the campaign again. I want to quit instead of do the campaign again. That's the vibe I'm getting. I don't want to see this guy's face again. Oh. Broken chat. Yeah, the app sucks, honestly, Kriegs. The app is fucking hot garbage. I was trying to use it at work the other day, and it just, the chat is like fucking, it's garbage. The chat like just doesn't work most of the time. I don't know what the deal is, really. Till a month ago? Yeah, I mean, they probably just changed something in the back end of it or something. They made an improvement. You know? Yeah, switch over to your laptop? Yeah. Like, I can't usually get on like in the evenings, but like I try to like log in on my lunch break and stuff like that to certain people's streams, and it is like finicky at best to try to like interact with somebody on there, like with mobile. It seems like you type something, like it's weird. It's like sometimes you get in and you see the old chat, but then it says like chat disconnected and you can't do anything. Or like sometimes there'll be nothing in there and you're like, oh, maybe chat's dead, and you like type a message in and press enter and it looks like it goes in, but then like the person like never responds and you're like, this message did not send. I know this broadcaster, they wouldn't have ignored my message, you know, like, and it's just like, I'm pretty sure they gotta like sort that shit out. Or it doesn't show up at all. Yeah, you send it and like nothing happens. And then you get that thing, that little thing in your mind where you're like, do I send it again or is it going to like send 3 times? Oops, I don't want to feed them cleaner. Oh, man. Feels like there should be, like, more... Like, I feel like I almost never use most of the pieces in here. Like, I've never bought one of these things. That's never happened. The only time I've ever bought one of these things is to turn on the, like, loan a machine, which I just never use. But, like, then there's, like, that other one that shows up in here. And you're like, pretty much I've never ever bought anything in that. Money's kind of weird too. I feel like I max out on money so easily. And like buy all the things. I don't know if more things like come available. I feel like the premise of this game is good. But what's the best way I could put it? It feels like it wasn't tested very well. I think that's the way I would put it. See this thing again. Open when up is down. See, like, there's almost like not enough variation in this VR stuff. It's like I've seen this, like, this thing where like I open when up was down. That was cool. Like the very first time I did it, I was like, oh man, that's cool. And then now I've done this same solution like 5 or 6 times, and it's like, oh. Like, there's no, like, crossing some other wire. There's no, like, other, like, thing to do. Like, it just seems like it just gives me the same one over and over again. Have you heard of Marvel Rivals? Why, yes, I have heard. Did I use the wrong fucking ones, man? Apparently it's a badass game. Apparently. Apparently it's all over the internet. I really thought it wasn't going to be that popular, to be honest, but they must have been doing something right with it. Kind of seemed like, you know, superhero Overwatch. And then somehow it like is super popular. I only like watch the game, so I don't really like know why it's so popular. Where's the shitter? Should check it out. Yeah, maybe. It's like that struggle again where like even if the game's really good, it's really popular. It's hard to get exposure in a very popular category. Encoder. Did I buy one of those? Was that today or yesterday? Oh, it's day one still. Of course it's day one still. Sure, sounds good. Was there getting annoying again? I'm sorry, man. I forgot to put your trading card in the temporal storage, so I don't have it. I've been thinking more about what you were doing before you got here. I've not got a new guess, but I can see there's pain behind those eyes. Oh, NPC guy, you're hitting too hard, man. Your prob's gonna die some more. No, no, please. Okay. Fix this man's oil again. Okay. I've never ever used these bolts, so I'm just gonna throw them out. Can't seem to get this into my inventory. There it goes. I don't want more omens. I want money. No. I guess I should go spend some omens on things that are barely relevant. Breakage fine reduced. I'm in. Breakage fine reduced by some more. Okay. Buy some more. Okay. The max? That's the max. Well, there's something to do with this thing too, but I have no idea what this thing's about. I don't know if it's like some kind of like thing that's like in here somewhere. Oh. Yup. What's this? Oh, that's right. This fucking thing. I remember this shit now. This fucking annoying piece of shit. Fix it? Is there something wrong with it? I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Yeah, this I haven't had to deal with this guy for a little bit. It's almost like if the game had slightly more variation, it would be cool. But it's like not quite there. Is that cleaner in there? Damn it. Like there shouldn't there shouldn't be any issue realistically. That should be all that thing. That should be all that needs to happen with that. I just see these AI modules that are this fucked up and I just get depressed. I'm like, I gotta replace basically this whole module. God damn it. Just open the garbage. Inventory system, why? It's the pancake for this piece of shit again. I think I know what it is off the top of my head. Oh my god, go in the inventory. Okay, you need to get to be indifferent. Bored. You need to get to bored. So I need to get it to all zeros. That's gonna be a minute. Um, Need to give it some passion. Tree. What can I not give it? Misery. Tree cake. What happens? Which one of these symbols is cake? I see a cat. I need to do cake, but I don't see cake. Burger skull, calendar, food, bath. Burger skull, calendar, food, bath. What does cat do? Is cat same as cake? Yeah. So the thing that looks like a cat is actually the same thing as cake. Very strange. Okay, it seems to go back up to 5. If all it is red, pull the lever. Pull the lever. Was I going too fast? Understand. I didn't get a click. Does it have something to do with this thing? Um, how does this work? The grid overleaf is filled with operations. To disarm, the machinist must first complete the operation at the start position. The serial number can be used to find the start position. Start position will never be column 3. If the last number is even, start position will be in an even column. So 2 or 4. If the last number is odd, it's not. If the first number is less than 5, it is on the left side of the grid. So in 2. In the row of the second number here. The serial number contains an 8. Doesn't contain an 8. So what does X mean? Cut wire. I don't understand. First, complete the operation at the start position on the grid. Once complete, the display will then instruct the machinist of what grid location to move on to. I don't understand what this means. Like this says, like the start position is this one, which just says cut wire. I don't understand what wire I'm supposed to cut. I don't understand how these relate to these. Oh, I did it wrong, evidently. Okay. I'm gonna need help with that one. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. This is like another one of these ones where like I'll just cut a random wire. Yeah, I just wanted to see like if something would happen if I did something. It's like some of the like, at least in murder, yeah, I was actually expecting to die, to be honest. I was expecting this like guy to like be like, "You tried to steal something from my ship," and then he like come and murdered me. Like this is what happened with the reactor too. It's the exact same thing that happened with the reactor at first. Like when you first encounter the reactor, you go in here and it says, to safeguard the reactor from unqualified individuals, a security question must first be answered. An incorrect response will result in full system lockdown. If your reactor has been locked down, blah, 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 something, something, will sue the guy. So you get this screen. The first thing you see is this screen with a bunch of nonsense and like answer A, answer B, and then like button A, button B, and then like some other buttons. And I encountered this shit and it's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? If you, like, what button are you supposed to press here? And this is all like hieroglyphics. And nowhere, anywhere does it say how you're supposed to manage this thing. It doesn't say anywhere in here. And the only reason that I know that you just press the green button every time is because I went and looked up somebody else's playthrough and they just said, hey, just press the green button every time. The other buttons are irrelevant. You just press the green button every time. But how are you supposed to know that? I guess you're supposed to just try random shit and be like, hey, I just press the green button every time and it's always worked. So that's like the same shit I feel like I encounter with like this fucking thing. It's like, wherever that thing went off to. This shit. It's like, it feels like it didn't give me enough information to know what the fuck to do. Like, I kind of decoded this thing about start position, and I'm pretty sure my start position was here. And that says to cut wire, but cut what wire? Any wire? I feel like it just doesn't. It's not giving me like the book doesn't give you enough information to know what the fuck to do. Wait, what? No, yeah, okay. Like, this person's, like, video doesn't even really help me. He just, like, unplugs a random wire. Like, I'm not really sure if he's unplugging or cutting any specific wire or not. It seems like he's just picking random wires and doing what it says. And like someone says like plug in a wire, and he just takes a wire and randomly plugs it in. So like any random fucking slot. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter. You just do the thing to any random wire, apparently. Even though it feels like it shouldn't work like that. Huh? Why is it being weird? What the fuck? Is there something wrong with this? What's going on in here? Like in here to be wrong. What the fuck? What's the matter with this? What? Why are the buttons all fucked up? Why does it start trying to boot when I turn the switch off? Oh, I got twisted around there somehow. Oh, what now? The game's being odd all of a sudden. I don't know. Okay. What now? Left things open? Oh, that's right. I opened the back of the VR because it was being weird. And I forgot to close it. Well, another day. Getting blown up by random shit. Another day of that. All I gotta say is the game better the game better fuck off of me. Or else I'm gonna stop playing it. Fucking thing. Alright. It's time for a blind sample. I wanted to get more done on that game today. I really did. I expected to get more done on that game today. Why did I die again? Oh, because I unscrewed the reactor bolts in the wrong order and it bricked my run for a few hours. What else happened? Oh, we got bamboozled somehow by a cockpit. Which I still think that cockpit thing, there's no way that you get fucked for 500 bones just because that thing has check engine light on. There's got to be something else to it. I don't really understand what it is, but anyway, I'm full of cat. Cat was here. Some preventative maintenance to not get this in whatever blind beverage we pull here. And let's go to YouTube and say blind sample whiskey. Honestly, making sure my YouTube stream is titled correctly is like pretty low effort on my part. And the reason is I've gotten like grand total like maybe 10 live stream views on the YouTube live stream, I think. It is hard to find people on there. And I think it's the kind of thing like when I ever try to like search for live streams on YouTube, like it like gives you a bunch of like videos and some live streams. It's like hard to like find the live streams. They're like they're not very well like presented. Let's just one and generate 45. All right, get some water. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, safe to say, probably will play some new soon. If anything, to preserve my patience. Because the runs are not random enough And that first 45 minutes is like rough. Because I don't know what time we died at. It must have been around 11 o'clock. And so like I played like another hour since I died. And I only got past the first 3 days. Like, it's just rough. Alright, let's see if we can get some... notes up here. Alright, so... we'll guess that the type. We'll spitball the age, ABV, casks, ppm, and then some like notes here. All right, so here we have our blind mystery liquid. Not sure what to think of that. Alright, so here we are with our blind sample here. Not super dark, not super light in color. It comes across like very tropical fruit right up front, like pineapple, like pineapple. Trying to give this a minute. I'd say right out the gate, ppm, no. Oh, it's very like on the tropical fruit. Huh. It reminds me of... it reminds me of Oban. I don't know that it's Oban. But we'll say, let's just see, we'll say, is like Oban's Highland, like we just read Highland. And as a guess, casks, ex-bourbon. But I'm saying this because it kind of smells like Oban to me, but I don't know if it's Oban. It's like pineapple and like dusty book. Actually, not a whole lot else immediately. But the fruit character is like hitting me right in the same way that Oben does. And maybe that's just a bad like place to box my brain into, but it's not terribly expressive, but it is like tropical fruity, a little dusty, like maybe a little malty. It's definitely like an ex-bourbon something. Like it's probably an ex-bourbon scotch. It's probably an ex-bourbon Highland scotch. Ex-bourbon Highland, ex-bourbon unpeated scotch. And that's all I'm getting out of this is like pina colada. That's like all that's coming out of this. Like straight up, like pina colada. Is that how you even spell that? Is that right? Oh, it's missing the what do you call that? I know this is a tilde, but what do you call that like when it's used as an accent? It's the actual word. I don't know. Accentographico? Is that what that is? I don't know, I butchered that, I'm sure. I'm trying to like get something else out of this, man, but honestly, right now, it's like pineapple, coconut, dusty book, malt, pina colada. Yeah, that's right. I don't know. I feel like that's not a series of notes I've associated with anything I've ever tasted, so. But like my brain is like, this smells like Oben. So I don't know if this is Oben. Oben got really tropical. Where is, oh, it's up in there. I keep looking under here like I got whiskey down here, but I don't really. I just have the unopened bottles down there. Okay. So try this on the palate. It's the right color. It's the right dyed Diageo color to be Oben. Cheers. It doesn't taste like Oben. What is that? God damn, why is this so hard? I'm not sure this is Scotch anymore. It kind of like almost tastes like I'm getting those like Irish and Canadian vibes from it. Uh it's like really smooth on the palate and there's a spice hit. I gotta get more out of this, but it doesn't. It's like not fruity enough. That, and I don't think pina colada is is an open note, but the pineapple kind of reminds me of it. Oof. Those four things right there. Are like bang on, I think, what I'm experiencing on the nose. This palate is hard though. It's not giving me a lot. It's like going, hey, like, it's going like, hey, gentle malts into spice, into like spicy, woody finish. We'll say like spice and oak. It's not giving me a lot. Like, what is this? God damn it. I don't think it's Oban. It feels too cheap to be Oban. Like I'm really hunting on the palate especially. And the nose is not giving me a lot. What okay, so what's actually the hardest part about blind tasting whiskeys? Like, is if they like don't give you enough information to make a judgment. That's actually the hardest part. Like, if this is like $100 whiskey, I would be very disappointed, I think. Because I'm digging hard. Like, there's no way I should have to dig this hard for a 14-year-old single malt scotch. There's no way. Surely, this is no way. My palate's scuffed. But it smells like Oban. But it's a weird thing, though. So, one of the weird things about Oban is the first time I tried Oban, Mom and I bought it when we went to we took the weekend off to the camping dome, and I tried it outside, and I think like trying it outside in like the wooded area gave like a different impression than if I like tried it here. because like I tried the Oban and then I poured Lefroy Quarter right after, and it also is like really tropical fruity for some reason, like more so than that. Just that it was most tropical fruit on that day, and I think it's something to do with like the air out there made like it really tropical in fruit nature, and I think. So I think when I get these like really tropical notes, I think of that time I tried Oban where it was like so tropical in the open air, but I think it was more like a trick of the open air than it was Oban. But that's why it reminds me of Oban. It is like coming across really tropical. Like, this is correct. Like, this is it, but this is this is what it is, but that's all it is. Like, it's not anything else. And when I drink this, I'm hunting to get something. And it's giving me that like grainy Canadian Irish whiskey vibe. It's like what I wrote here. It's like you get a gentle, sweet malt character. Then on the back end of the palate, you get a spice hit. And then the finish is like spice and it's like spice, more like spice into oak and gentle malt notes. And I'm hunting. I feel like I'm hunting. I'm hunting in both these places. Like low volume. Let me cut this up a little bit. Let me I wonder if I can go like triple, well, let's just say TD for triple distillation. Let's see if I can make a guess, okay? Because if I guess this is triple distilled, then it has to be Irish. The only like triple distilled thing I know that's not Irish is Auchentoshan, and I don't own any of that. I should, but I don't. Oh, it's so hard to tell. I don't think it's triple distilled. It's hard. It's like there's a certain like silky quality on the mouthfeel if it's triple distilled for me. But it's kind of like it's like not like a oh it clearly is. It's like almost like a scale, and it's like the triple distilled ones tend to like be higher on the silky say scale, but it's not like obvious where in that scale something has to be triple distilled to like exceed a certain silky mouthfeel. And I'm not sure that this is. And that's rough. For sake of guess, okay. It is like not that watery. Surprisingly. So I'm gonna make a guess. We'll guess this is triple distilled, and this is like an Irish whiskey of some kind of age. Man, I want to put low, like 6 years old, and it's like 43 ABV. That's roughly where I'm at. I have a hard time seeing these notes being anything else right now. I don't feel like there's any sherry on this. I don't feel like there's any flavor on this. If this is a single malt scotch, either my palate is shot or that's an unfortunate bottle. Hi. You want to try a blind sample?
Not gonna know it.
No, but maybe you can give me some hints. I've already written down what my best possible guess. I'm sure you've heard me talk about it somewhat, so.
No, I was actually.
You were being productive. I'm proud of you.
It's gone now.
It's gone now, okay. You think it's Irish?
That's my guess. I think it's Irish.
Okay. What kind of nose you got?
Shortbread.
Shortbread?
Sugar. Baked goods.
Okay. Man, I'm not there, but
No. Nose says Irish, but I don't know what taste it. No, I'm gonna say it's Irish.
Irish?
That's all I can tell you. I can't tell you what kind, but I think it's Irish.
Don't know, but you think it's Irish?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my guess. We'll see how wrong I am. It's familiar. I've had.
This better not be a Redbreast 12.
Kind of like my first instinct was that it was Redbreast.
If this is a Redbreast 12, it's unfortunate.
But I don't know. I'm not gonna say what kind it is. My guess is just Irish. Do you think it tastes like Redbreast?
Man, I don't know. So the notes that I wrote down, I don't know if you want to like take this from me, but is I wrote pineapple, pina colada, dusty books, and malt.
I don't get any of that.
You don't get any of that? That's what I got.
You like the idea of dusty books though?
And all I got on the palate is gentle malt sweetness and spice in both the palate and the finish. And I think it's triple distilled too.
So familiar. If it is Redbreast, I'm just gonna be mad at myself for not.
Honestly, it tastes like a Middleton product.
Really?
Like a Jameson product.
I think it's Irish. That's all I know. Is I get the like, you know how Irish whiskeys always taste sugar cookie or shortbread or whatever.
Yeah, I just don't get that off this one.
That's what I get. As soon as I smell it, that's what I get.
I'm getting tropical fruit on this.
Any-
All right. Let's go to the judge's scorecard. Uh-oh. Nothing came up. That can't be good. Did I fuck up the spreadsheet somehow? Hold on. Maybe that's a Q and not a 9. What about this? Oh, yeah, it's Redbreast 12.
I knew it!
Yeah, it's Redbreast 12.
I told you. I was so scared to say that it's actually what it was in case I was wrong, but I knew that was Redbreast.
Do you think it's because this is from the old bottle?
And it's the only one I drink.
This is from the old bottle. Do you think it's maybe because it's from the old bottle? Man.
I get everything I always get from Redbreast. I don't get anything tropical. I don't get any pina colada.
Oh, man. Doesn't matter if I know it's Redbreast. If I read those notes, that's what I'm getting.
I'm getting all my Redbreast notes. The one day I sample your blind one, it's the one whiskey I drink. You're welcome.
Well, we hit this. We hit this. What's do they have sherry casks on this thing? I can't remember. There's sherry casks in this thing? Yeah, there's sherry casks in this thing. Wow. Do you think it's because it's the old one? How's it going, Cap? Maybe I'm just like not an Irish whiskey person, but I was straight to be flat. I was straight disappointed with this drink. And maybe because it's again, this is the state of this bottle. You can barely. We can pour the new one too. It's also open. Not too bad. Not too bad. Sure. This is like maybe like 2 drams away from bottle kill, but this is the old bottle.
Nothing about it. Just
Well, yeah, like we eventually landed on Irish whiskey. I was really disappointed with the palate on this. I was able to hit that it was triple distilled. But man, the palate was really gentle, really low volume for me. Let's not get too confused here. Yeah. And apparently there's sherry in here, so I guess we didn't quite hit the casking right, but one of the things that we do know, well, based on my anecdotal experience, is When you have like a bourbon sherry mix and the bottle gets really old like this one, the sherry starts to go first and then the bourbon sticks around. So that kind of like makes a lot of sense. Do you want a sticker?
Yes.
I don't have any stickers to give you.
A chart for every time I right?
You want a chart?
Yeah. Put little stickers on it.
You coming back every Tuesday?
If I get stickers, I'm highly motivated by stickers.
Apparently we can motivate Mom to come to the blind tasting every Tuesday if we give her stickers and she gets it right. It's not quite there yet. Fair trade.
Bet I could find whiskey stickers.
Probably. I don't know. To me, this is that. Right now, this is that. 100%. This thing is still needs time. What do you mean new ones?
What's that?
Kahoma? I bought that at the festival. That was back in November.
You know what? If I smelled this one, I may not have picked up that.
That's the fresh bottle.
Yeah, this one doesn't smell.
You don't think? Well, you might have to wait. I don't want to. I don't want to assess it right yet because I think it's got too much ethanol on it still.
I've just gone.
Oh, it's possible. It doesn't smell right.
No, it's not that it doesn't smell good. It's just
Go put it in a bigger glass.
that one was way strong.
This one sat for a lot longer before you got at it. That's freshly poured.
Yeah, that makes sense. The old bottle, but
You like the old bottle better?
yeah.
Oh, see.
This one, the new one's really buttered.
Oh, is it? And that's the thing, though, is like that's what we always say is like this one was like 10, 20, 15% fill for like 2 years.
Yeah.
So, but apparently Mom likes this old bottle better. It's probably not a batch variation, although it could be.
This one's really like just butter.
Like to me, like the dried fruit sherry character is more relevant on this. Like this one's more like Dusty Book, Pina Colada, tropical fruit. And this one's more breadier, more dried fruit. It's not a huge difference, though, to be frank. And I think this is kind of like what we discerned. Like when we brought this bottle home, we cracked it and did this comparison. We're just kind of like at it again because I can't believe that this was like so shit for me, frankly. I would not give this glass a very high rating. The old one. But the new one is like 5 or 10% more.
Because I've been drinking the old one.
Maybe.
The familiar one.
There's more sherry on this one, but I'm not particularly impressed by either of these glasses, I'm going to be honest.
Red breast is always a good idea.
It's very smooth.
Yes.
It's very approachable. It is not hitting on the palate for me, though. If we're being 100% honest. And it is like some amount of an Irish whiskey thing. Like, these Irish whiskeys are very tame on the palate and very smooth, I think. But whereas this is single pot still, I kind of really expected a little more gusto, you know? A little bit more oomph. Like, what does this read? Complex, spicy, fruity aroma with toasted wood notes. I think what I'm calling a dusty book note is toasted wood to them. I can get there with the spice on the new one. It's not really there on the old one. There's maybe an edge to the spice on the new one, but now here's where we're going to take a little bit of an issue. This says full flavored and complex, silky smooth with a harmonious balance of spice, fruit, sherry, and toasted notes. Full flavor? Maybe I've been into cask strength too much. Maybe 40% is not doing it for me right now. But frankly, even on the new bottle, I would call this palate a little weak. It's like sweet and bready, a little spicy. This is accurate to me. Like this is accurate. Like maybe the volume's a little higher on this newer one. 10% max. But this is what it is. It's like, it's gentle, sweet, malty notes. Get some spice in the back palate. Very smooth on the mouth. Great, you know, we'll say smoothness. But man, this is not, I would not put the word complex anywhere near the palate here, frankly. Now maybe if we compare it against other Irish whiskeys, it's different. But I hate to say, but if this is beside the Scotch on the shelf, okay, and the Scotch is delivering a palate of twice the complexity, I'm not going to say, oh, it's okay, this one is half as complex. No, we're just not going to use the word complex here. We're okay with the idea that maybe the Irish whiskeys are just not that complex. That's okay. You know, perhaps they have different strengths, but man, it's not. And I think maybe, I think this is one of those situations too where like, this is a very like popular Irish whiskey, has an age statement. to some extent, you might go into it thinking, hey, this is a popular Irish whiskey. But I think, to be clear, like when we had this blind, it really did not impress me very much. And I think that like helped me to form an opinion of like how much I actually can appreciate this. Because like I get the feeling that if I kind of like near the end, I kind of felt like I said, I kind of felt like it was a Middleton product, like a Jameson product, and it is. These come out of the same distillery as Jameson. I think if you would have told me that this was like Jameson Black Barrel or just like honestly plain well, I don't think it didn't, it's not as grainy as like a plain Jameson. Any difference? So to be clear, this particular situation we have here, this is almost empty, and this was like low fill for like 2 years. And this is like new, maybe opened this like 2 months ago or 3 months ago or something like that. This one is like more on the bourbon notes. It's more like light fruitier, more like we'll say more like on the vanilla. I wrote pina colada, but really that's kind of like where it is. It's like there's like a vanilla thing. And this one has got more of the sherry impact. There's more of a spice on the nose. You get more of the like spiciness on the finish. There's a little bit more like dried fruit in the palate. So I feel like between these two, like the sherry is like what goes here. Like if the bottle's fresher, it's going to have more of that sherry influence. And if the bottle's older, it's going to have more of that bourbon influence. Because these are mixed sherry and bourbon. 12 is overhyped. Maybe. What I'm going to do actually right now, we have a little bit of time, is I'm going to very quickly just like put this against Black Barrel because I'm curious actually if I prefer this one. But I think it's safe to say, like, the old bottle on a blind sample didn't impress me. The new bottle is maybe like 10% better. And I would still not call the palate good. I'm glad Mom likes it. But maybe if we got Redbreast 12 cask strength. You know what I mean? Redbreast 12 cask strength, maybe. Maybe if it was older one. Maybe it was like Redbreast 15. Now we do have the Listau, which this one is a little younger, but it's got a higher ABV. Like maybe this one's more robust, right? Like I think we're lacking in the like flavor department, like the strength of flavor, the like complexity of flavor. It's not hitting for me. It didn't hit blind, and it's not hitting even when I know what it is. I feel like I'm supposed to like it more than I'm liking it. And like, isn't that the tale somewhat of knowing what you're drinking? Like, I feel like I'm supposed to like it more than I do. When you do stuff blind, there's an honesty to that. Because you're just going to say what you think. You don't have any blindness from branding. Problem with Redbreast 12, the price on it is increased just a little too much because of popularity. It might have become overhyped. Yeah, maybe. It's not bad. It's just fine. Gotta give that a minute. And we'll put this against the new bottle. Because these are both relatively the same, we'll say, time frame. Put this here to like not get too confused. And we'll just do like a quick A/B. I can't remember what I thought of the Black Barrel initially. It's been a little bit. But these come out of the same distillery. And they both have sherry impact involved. But the Black Barrel is like, I think if I remember right, the Black Barrel is like very similar to standard Jameson. That has been blended into old stock, single pot still sherry cask stuff. What does this say? So this is a blend of grain whiskey matured 4 to 6 years in heavily recharred ex-bourbon, and 12 to 16 year single pot still whiskey aged in ex-sherry. That's what this is. So the ex-sherry single pot still in here is probably the same roughly that's in this one, but I think there's I can't remember if Jameson title uses what distillates. This one uses the light and medium distillates from Middleton. I can't remember what this one uses. Feel newer stuff is becoming a lot better, so old stuff's suddenly not as good anymore. You think so? With Redbreast, do you think the newer stuff is better? Maybe. Some people, like, honestly, most people I hear say, like, oh, the old stuff is better because the new stuff is, like, you know, they don't have as much stock because the industry has been booming and all this kind of thing, right? They're trying to make more money and all this idea. Most people I talk to say they think the older stuff is better, like Irish and Scotch and bourbon and everything, because the hype has been real since COVID, and the distilleries are pushing more and more. Oh, okay, so Redbreast is like way butterier. This Jameson is grainier for sure. It's maltier. I wouldn't necessarily say like a malt, but it's grainier. This grain, yeah, there's grain whiskeys in here. This one's coming off more on the grain. That's like the only real major difference. Is this one is like more buttery, and this one is like grainier. Maybe I'm somewhat nose blind at this point, but yeah, more on the like buttery, biscuity character. And this one's like grainier. Not much difference. Both not super expressive. I think we're like somewhat. This is me like reminding myself of the limitations of 80 proof whiskey. Like if it's 80 proof, it's got to be real old. To get that same flavor impact. These like 12-year-old 40 proofers struggle a bit. 80 proofers, I mean to say, 40% alcohol. Say the black barrel is like more on the bitter, more on the barrel character, a little rougher, but not like a bad way. It's like on that back palate finish, you get that char, you get that, a little bit of bitter spiciness in there. That's only the main difference. Like these are so similar. You catch up? All right. Have a great day, Mr. Bee's Knees. I'll see you tomorrow. Fresh crack tomorrow, of course. These are like so not that unlike each other, frankly. The black barrel is blacker. It is a little rougher. But that like kick up in bitterness almost provides like more of a flavor impact, but it's at the expense of its drinkability. That's kind of what it feels like. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Give me like any 12-year-old scotch over that, I think. Like basically like any one. Any single malt. Well, except for maybe the really dirty ones, like, I don't know, Singleton of Dufftown or something like that. Like, even like Glenlivet 12, which is like straight apple juice and really watery. I think I might prefer the palate on it still. The texture won't be as good. It'll be more watery. But I think you'll just get more in the flavor expression. I like the finish on the black barrel better for sure. It's just not nearly as smooth. When I say smooth, I mean like its drinkability. There's some challenge on the black barrel. The black barrel, it challenges you a little bit in that back palate finish area. It gives you some bit of a bitter thing going on there. That bitter thing is like providing you with like more flavor, but it's a challenging flavor. One that you might not think is a good thing if you're not looking for like a challenge in flavor. I think outright Between these two, I think I like the Jameson Black Barrel like maybe like 5% better. 5 or 10% better. That's just the fact of the matter. But they're very similar. These two drinks are actually very similar. They come from the same distillery. They both use probably 12 to 16-year-old single pot still ex sherry barrels. Just one has ex bourbon blended into that, and one has recharred ex bourbon 4 to 6 year grain whiskey blended into that. So probably this Redbreast is again maybe a little bit more refined, a lot smoother, less challenging. You got more of the single pot still as its main component. See, it's like breadier, but it's not as robust as I would kind of hope. It's still very approachable, and maybe this is all like a triple distillation issue too. That could be also be the case, right? These are all triple distilled, and that does rake some of the flavor out of the distillate. Smoothness at the expense of taste. So something to be said there. Boonhaven 12, yeah, I do have a bottle of Boonhaven 12. Boonhaven 12 is like way more on the sherry though. I don't know like what the distribution of casks are on Boonhaven 12, but that bottle is way more sherry forward than either of these ones are. But I would definitely take I would definitely rather have this one. Like it's not close. Like it's not close. Man, it's like the same bottle even. It's slightly taller on the butt and slightly shorter on the spout. Yeah, I think any day I would rather have this one. That being said, I get the feeling that like there's more bourbon in this one than there is in this one. This one like it's a mix of bourbon and sherry, but it comes across real like Fig Newton-y, really date squares-y. So I think this is more on the sherry. Like I think there's just more sherry barrels in here as a percentage. Isn't Boonhaven more cheap? In my market, this is around 80 Canadian dollars if you can find it, and this is around 105 Canadian dollars. So this one is like 25% more expensive in my market. But of course, I'm across the pond, so that influences the price somewhat. Whereas like this is like 60, so it's like this is $60 and this is like $80, and the Boonhaven's like $105. Like this is like way more on the value, right? But obviously there's grain whiskey involved. Okay. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here. Hope you enjoyed that little bit of a blind tasting / comparison. Learned some things today for sure. Tomorrow we'll be fresh cracking something. We have Glenfiddich Project 20. We have Elijah Craig Barrel Proof. We have 1792 Full Proof. Glenallachie 10-year batch strength, batch 11. No, cask strength, batch 11. What else do we have? We have McLean's Nose. We'll fresh crack one of those tomorrow. And if you haven't, you can visit us on the old Discord and vote in our poll, our community tasting poll. I think it ends in like 2 days. So if you want to have your say in the community tasting poll, we're doing that on the 25th of January. So if you want to get your votes in for that. What else is there? I don't know if we'll play a new game tomorrow. We'll play something. Might play a new game tomorrow. And yeah, of course, we have, if we reach 20 sub points, we have this ard bag. We'll crack this ard bag whenever we reach 20 sub points. And also on the 26th, again, we're going to do a special thing. Which I will talk about next Monday. So stay tuned for that in the Discord. We'll post some community news in the Discord. And of course, we're live on YouTube. We're doing the YouTube thing. We're posting some stuff on YouTube. So we're working on extending our tendrils into the internet. You can find our YouTube channel here. And I'm trying to get better at doing the YouTube thing. But time, it's all time. Time is money. Time is of the essence. Thank you guys for watching. Have a great day. I'll see you tomorrow.